Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How are we all doing today? Welcome, everyone, to the stream. Who's ready for some Satisfactory? Who's ready to continue our little factory? Huh? I think it's time. I think it's time to continue our little factory here. The children yearn for the factories. All right. All right, chat. Let's move on over. Let's move on over to Satisfactory. We're going to do Satisfactory for about 2 hours, and then we're going to be changing it up and doing Nightingale for 2 hours as part of our sponsored stream. And then after those 2 hours, we're going to be switching back to Satisfactory for the remainder of the stream. And that will be the plan for today. Dusk, thanks for subbing. Skittles Corgi, thank you for the sub. Monel, thank you. Appreciate that. There we go. Nightingale? The devs of Nightingale actually wanted to sponsor my stream, even though I was pretty rough with their game. They have said that it has changed enough and they would like me to take a second look at it, and so that is what we are going to do. We're going to take a second look at the game and see how much it's improved since its initial change. I don't really see it as a money grab, because why would you sponsor somebody who actively shit on your product? You know what I mean? This is either going to be because like people are going to be able to form their own opinions of the game, right? They're going to be able to form their own opinions of the game, and it's going to go one of two ways. Everybody who knows my stream is going to go, wow, he shit on it because it was really bad. Let's see how it's changed. Oh, it's still terrible, and thus the sponsor money was wasted. Or they've made dramatic changes and it's actually pretty good now, in which sponsor money was worth it. It's definitely a brave approach. I've never streamed a game. The game was not ideal, and then later on the devs want to sponsor me and say, take another stab at it. You know? Never really had that before. Alright. So we went ahead and cleaned up a little bit of the interior here, at least for now. There we go. Cleaned up a little bit of the interior, changed up our belting a little bit, fixed up the inventory. We also went ahead and came over here, changed up a few things. Most notably, I am getting circuit boards made over here. Yeah. So we're getting circuit boards created. It's not too bad. I need to actually get like a notepad, I feel like, and start calculating just how much per minute I'm actually gaining of each of these resources. That way I've got a better idea of, you know, what actually we're consuming. Because I've got definitely extra plastic, extra rubber, extra a lot of the things, really. I've got a lot that I need to work through and figure out what goes where. Isn't there a graph inside the game? I'm actually not sure. I don't know if there's a way to tell, but I was just gonna start, like, actually marking down the different... There we go. I was gonna start marking down the different ones. Hey, buddy. Hey, you're all right. If I considered using Satisfactory tools, it's a site that helps with calculators and whatnot. Everyone raves about it. Yeah, actually, I planned on using that a little bit, you know? Just a little bit. All right, let's take a look at what we have here. We can go ahead and upload some more steel beams. We can upload some iron plates. And we can go ahead and upload some rods. And I'll upload a little bit of wire. There we go. I'll clean up the inventory. Let's go get our plates here and make sure that we're good to go. Ryaku, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate that. Brock, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Alright. There we go. We've got our rebar. We've got... Oh yeah, I think we can go ahead and buy a little bit of fuel. We wanted to go ahead and do fuel next. Oh yeah, we have some hard drives for looking through here. I went ahead and scanned the rest of my hard drives. So we have a couple of options here. We have Caterium computers, which computers currently circuit boards, cable, and plastic. This will change it to circuit board, Caterium, and rubber. It'll be a bit more per minute, but personally, I'm not too thrilled about it because I want to save my Caterium for other things. I don't want Caterium to go into computers. So I feel like this is going to be a bit contested. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of a reroll here. Heavy oil residue. So I'm specifically changing All right, we'll take heavy oil residue. That sounds nice. So does this mean I can, instead of producing anything of value, I'm literally trying to produce? So this produces 20 per minute of heavy oil residue. This will do 40 per minute and uses 30. So this is me actually wanting to have the heavy residue. Okay. And then from there, we take the heavy residue and we take the residual fuel, right? So we take this crude oil, Turn it to Coke. Because the idea here is that we want to get into turbo fuel, right? So we need 22.5 fuel. So I'm just trying to see of how exactly this is going to go. So let's take a look here. Let's take a look at what we have. So we have the heavy oil residue. Actually, let's draw out a little bit of a map, just to get an idea. A oil platform generates how much oil? I think 240. We can change that to 300. Like, we can overclock it to 300. So let me get a little calculator here. Actually, we can probably just do the Satisfactory, you know, tools calculator that we were just talking about. So let's bust that out. Yeah, let's go ahead and try that out real quick. See what we got. Iron and coke, cokium steel. We're not gonna do coke steel. All right, so let's bring up good old Satisfactory tools calculator. So in order to make 22.5 fuel, we need to take this and convert it in a refinery from this to residual fuel. So that'll be 60 into 40. And then we'll turn that into turbo fuel. That seems pretty good. Let's go ahead and look up turbo fuel. There we go. And how much per minute are we going to want to make? 18.75. Oh. Huh. You know, actually, this website doesn't have a tool that allows for it. Yeah, the website actually doesn't have it. All right, so let's just try and do some math in our own heads, right? Let's try and do some math here. I know it's very scary. So we're going to have crude oil. It does 120 oil into heavy turbo fuel can power 28.4 fuel generators. No, you're lying. 28.4 fuel generators? That can't be right. So let's bust out the calculator. So I will have access to 240. So let's just say 240 crude oil. We're going to divide that by 30, which gives me 8 refineries. These 8 refineries are each going to be generating 40 residue. So let's multiply that by 40. Okay, so that's 320. And now we're going to take the 320 crude oil and divide this by 60. Which means it'll go into 5.3. What about 340? 380? 360. Yeah, we want 360. How can we get 360 fuel? Yeah, we need 360 fuel. Let's do 360. So we want to take the 360, divide that by 360 divided by 60. We going into 6. So the 360 divided by the 40 will be 9 generators. Okay, so we need to do 9 refineries. And then the 9 refineries are each going to do multiply this by 30. So we need 270 crude oil. Okay. So 270 crude oil into 9 refineries are each going to make heavy oil residue. From there, we're going to convert that into 40 fuel. Right? 360. That'd be 9 refineries. Divided by 60. We'll go into 6 refineries. So from 9 into 6. Now each of these is going to have 40. And we're going to multiply that by 6. So we're going to be making 240 fuel. Now in order to make turbo fuel, each of these is going to be using 22.5. So let's divide this by 22.5. And it'll be 10.6. More or less. 10.666667. Which, honestly, I think I'll just evenly distribute it amongst 10 and let the 0.6 become a overflow. Oh, wait, we need to dilute the fuel. I completely forgot about a step. We need to dilute the fuel. How do we actually dilute the fuel? Do I need to actually... So wait. I need to actually package the diluted fuel. I need to actually package the diluted fuel. And then I need to unpackage it. So what is that? That's under the packer. So now I need to unpack the fuel, which will turn into 60 fuel. Okay. We're going to have to change this up real quick. We're going to have to redo our math here because we're doing something completely different now. God, this is going to be such a ridiculous build. Okay. So we want to make packaged fuel, which is essentially going to double my heavy oil residue. So this generates 40. So let's do the... What, 240 is the base amount, right? 240 is the base amount. And then we're going to divide that by 30. That will give me 8 refineries. Then we're going to multiply this by 8. So 40 times 8 is 320. So I'm making 320 heavy oil residue. And then we divide this again by 30. Which again is 10.6. Which I'm okay with just making it an even 10 and calling it a day. Right? I think that's for the best. Let's just, that way it overflows. I'd rather it overflow rather than trying to get that extra 0.6. I don't want to get the 0.6 unless someone else wants to help me do the math. So we'll say 10. That will make me 60 packaged fuel per minute. Or 60 packaged fuel a minute per, so that'll be 600 packaged fuel per minute. And then from there, we need to then unpack the 60 fuel, which comes to 600 fuel per minute. Just fine. All right. So now let's change turbo fuel. Let's change it to turbo fuel now. And then turbo fuel, we use 22.5. So let's divide that, 22.5. That'll go into 26.6. So we'll just say 26 fuel generators. And 26 fuel generators will bring me to times, what, 250 watts each, 6,500 watts of power. Nice. That is a lot. All right. Should add an industrial mixer at this point. I think that actually is a thing later on. All right, let's go ahead and unlock hell here.
Milestone reached. Trains are excellent for efficiently moving vast quantities of parts. Train logistics can be made more precise and complex with tools found in the railway signaling milestone. I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo-choo mother.
Nice. All right, so now let's seal this up. Yo, Paul Bear Smasher, Mousy Dolly, Sergeant, Anakin SG, Pizza
Welcome
Cat.
to the Project
Thanks all for
Assembly
subbing.
Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 3 project part shipment is finally ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 3 will be completed and the main body will be constructed. You should know how this works by now. You'll get access to Tiers 7 and 8 in the hub. In fact, perhaps you should just go look at the technologies there yourself. It's all laid out so that even a monkey could understand it, so you should have no issues. Speaking of which, I don't think you need a reminder about project parts. Instead,
Nuclear
I will be
pasta.
providing some interesting facts. Did you know the average pioneer succeeds at saving the day? Did you know the average pioneer knows how to optimize pipe throughput? Did you know the average pioneer stays late at work because they care about humanity? Anyway, I thought you might want to know more about your peers. Good luck in Phase 4.
Send it off.
Phase 3 of Project Assembly completed. Fixit's predictions indicate pioneers should generally reach this point faster with above-average results, but we should all adjust our expectations according to the situation. It is understandable. The pressure and complexity will only increase from here, so be sure to take on Phase 4 with efficiency and competence.
Nice. Looks cool. All right, so Phase 4. What the hell are these? Assembly director systems, magnetic field generators, thermal propulsion rocket, nuclear pasta. It's actually called nuclear pasta. Okay. I can only wait to, I can't wait to see what that is. Hell yeah. Tier 7. Bauxite refinement. Alumina solution. Packaged alumina solution. Aluminum scrap. Aluminum ingots. All-clad aluminum sheets. Aluminum casing. Scannable resource bauxite. Scannable resource raw quartz. Hover pack. Allows the Pioneer to move vertically and hover in midair and improve efficiency in factory traversal. Wirelessly connects to nearby power connections. That's kind of cool. We've got some more inventory. Conveyor belt Mark 5. Nice. Conveyor belt lift. Hazmat suit. More inventory. Control system development. Sulfuric acid. Packaged sulfuric acid. Batteries. Radio control unit. Supercomputer. Assembly director system. Blender. Nice. Aeronautical engineering. Got drones. Drone port. Nuclear power. Scannable source uranium. Encased uranium cells. Electromagnetic control rods. Uranium fuel rod. Nuclear power plant. And a magnetic field generator. Advanced aluminum production. Resource well pressurizer. Resource well extractor. Scannable resource nitrogen gas. Empty fluid tank. Heat sink. Cooling system. Fused modular frames. Turbo motor. Mark III miner. Thermal propulsion rocket. Particle enrichment. Nitric acid. Non-fissile uranium. Plutonium pellets. Encased plutonium cells. Nuclear pasta. This thing uses 1,000 power just to have the machine running. Copper powder. Particle accelerator. Nice. I don't even know where to begin. Actually, I do. We need to get heavy modular frames, motors, and computers automatically building right now. That's our next plan. we need to get that going. So let's go ahead and get some computers rolling, shall we? And motors. Now, first up, how do we make stators? Production. Actually, let's just go ahead and search up stator. So stator can be used either with quick wire and pipes or wire and this is 8 per minute. Actually kind of nice. 8 per minute for stators wouldn't be too bad. Down for that. Let's see. Let's get an assembler. And let's get stators running. Now, how many stators will this actually... How much quick wire will this use? This uses 60 per minute. I need to see how much I'm actually generating real fast. Oh, we're actually generating stators. Never mind. We're actually already good. Or do I want a second one of these? I might get more. So hold up. Let me see how much quick wire I'm actually building. It might be better just to make other things. We'll see. Oh, right. Real quick. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say real quick, let me buy some packaged turbo fuel. That's a bit away. Have they added any story or direction to the game other than just acquiring more things to build? Yes, they have. Quite a bit of story. Look for pure aluminum ingot and sloppy alumina alt recipes. Most alt recipes before starting is recommended. Don't I have to unlock it first, though, before I can actually get it? Okay. So let's see here. This is generating 270, which is being split up between these. So these are making 15 each. And then these are turning that into 60. So 60, 120, 240, 360, 480. So I am currently generating 480 quick wire a minute. I actually need to make a Google Doc real quick. Hold on. I'm actually going to go ahead and do this. Let me get a Google Doc going. So I need to pay attention to just how much. We said we're making 480. So let's open this up. Let's grab a Google Doc. All right. Now we have to do Excel sheeting. All right. So quick wire. 480. And then how much am I currently using? How much of that 180 quick wire am I actually using? Let's find out. All right, so we have 3 assemblers here, each of which are using 37.5. So let's go ahead and bust out the calculator here. 37.5 times 3 is 112, and then we're going to add the 60 that I'm currently using for the stator. Excuse me, 172. So we will add another one for 232. So my current usage is 232.5. Cool. So we can go ahead and make another one of these then. So let's do that. Let's make another one. We'll do a merger. That. And then logistics. I think it was that one there. I think that was my stators. Let me double check that this is my stators. Nope. Where were my stators going? Ah, in here. There we go. The stators are going in there. Okay. Now let's do a splitter. Right here. Then we'll do another splitter. And that one will have a Mark IV belt. There we go. Now we're making plenty of quick wire. Awesome. Oh, gotta actually change the recipe. We'll do stators. All right. So now we have stators going. We're building a passive amount of stators. Let's get motors. Now, how do we build a motor? Motors are... I haven't found any recipes, so motors are just stators and rotors. So let's do that. Let's get stators and rotors going. All right. So let's do Mark IV. What? We'll do it on the top one here. All right. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two, three. There we go. I think that will actually be more than enough. Yeah. Actually, we need to do this. There we go. Now, perfect. So now that's going in here. This is just quick wire that's being synced. I don't care enough. That can go now. All Alright, let's do this and let's zoop it out. Alright. Now we need to do our rotors. Rotors are right here. Nice. Rotors are looking good. Send that through the wall so that we can do a conveyor. Delete that. And then we do another one. Now we need to combine these two. Production. Assembler. So for motors, that's going to use 10 rotors and 10 stators per minute. Now, I don't know how many rotors I'm currently actually producing, so let's go take a look at how many rotors we're producing right now. So we know we're producing about 16 stators. Four. So 8. We're generating 8 rotors right now. So we do need to up our rotor production. Do need to upgrade the rotor production. But for now, this will do. Just so that we're making, you know, just so that way we're making motors. Let's go to the awesome shop real quick. Stators are surprisingly easy to make considering what tier they're in. Yeah, they are. It's the things that come before it that are actually difficult. I'd like to go ahead and get some packaged fuel. Yeah, I already bought pretty much everything I care about. Parts. There we go. Packaged turbo fuel. Go ahead and buy that.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
Wow. That works really well. Alright, so we're really only generating enough right now for a single assembler. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the logistics here. We're going to post it there. Then we are going to grab an assembler. And we're going to have this just creating motors. And then we're going to logistics. There we go. Let's go ahead and get one of these up. There we go. So now we're making motors. Motors are being passively made. Not as many as I would ideally like to have made, but we are making motors. We are making enough stators. We need to up our rotor farm. So that's something to keep in the back of our minds, is that we need more rotors. But those two, we have 3 iron nodes right now that could definitely be used, and we can do the same thing that we're doing with those, and that'll give us another 4, 8, 16. So we can be making, so we can actually add 1 more iron node, overclock it a little bit, and then we can be making the same amount of stators and rotors and motors. So that'll be good. But that will be a project for later. Right now, I just want motors passively being produced. So now we need to ask ourselves, what is not being produced right now? What is not being produced? We don't have AI limiters, but I don't know if those are actually used right now for anything. Something for later for sure. We're making rotors, shaders. Okay, so we need to get into manufacturers now. So let's go ahead and see what we got here. Computers. Yeah, we're gonna want those. We're gonna get computers passively building. So we're gonna go ahead and get circuit boards, cable, and plastic. Now, my plastic gain right now, we should probably take into account how much plastic I'm currently using. So how much plastic am I currently making? I have 8 refineries making plastic, which 8 refineries making plastic is 160 plastic per minute. So I'm making 160. So let's do plastic 160 per minute. That's how much we're using. Supercomputers and magnetic control rods, will you be using AI limiters? Okay, good to know. And then how much plastic am I using over here for the circuit boards already? 12.5, 12.5, and then 12.5. So we'll do 12.5 times 3. We're using 37 of our 37.5. All right. And now we're going to want to come over here, and we're going to be making computers. So that's going to be using another 40. I'm probably going to want 2 sets of compute. Actually, how many circuit boards am I making? Am I making enough circuit boards? We should see how many circuit boards I'm also making. Make sure that our flow is good. So we're doing 8 point... we're making 8.75 times 3. That's 26.25 circuit boards. So let's do circuit board. Circuit boards are 26.25, and then we're going to be using 20 of that. Then we're going to come back. We had 37. Plastic was 12.5 times 3. That's 37.5. And then we're going to come over here, and we're probably going to be making 2 sets of computers. I don't know if we're generating enough cable, but cable should be easy enough to fix. All right. We're going to add an additional 80 to that. So let's add 80. So 117. So we're using 117.5. 117.5 of my 160 plastic. That's not too bad. All right. So let's do that. Let's see here. All right. Let's see what we got here. We're going to need 2 manufacturers. Two manufacturers, each creating computers. All right. Diane Kwan, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. So first up, we're going to need plastic. This one's my plastic. This one's plastic. Okay. And then we're also going to need our cable. Alright. And then we are going to need our circuit boards. Hold up. All right. Now let's go into logistics and put some holes in the ceiling. 1, 2, 3. That one might need to be changed up. Oh, no, actually that one's doing just fine. This one need to be changed though. That one's not going to work just because of the stators. That's fine. We're looking for plastic. All right. Put a hole in the ceiling. So now, do that. Do that. Awesome. We'll come into here, into here. And now we need to make 2 manufacturers. All right, logistics. And then we'll put a splitter on each of these. There we go. So one over there. One over there. And one right here. And then let's do this. All right. After this, doing computers. Of this, doing computers. Alright, and then we need to get the wire as well, or cable rather. take the splitter, put that here. And then we will take... There we go. Now we're creating 2 computers. All right. Now let's go ahead and get our computers into one of these. We'll go ahead and do this one. Power here, so we can put our merger here. That one does not need to be that high. We'll do this. There we go. And now we're making computers. So now computers are being passively created. We do need to figure out how much cable we're using. I'm pretty sure we're using more cable than we're producing right now. I'm fairly, almost 100% certain we're producing or using more cable than we're producing. It's not straight. It's not going to be. It's fine. It looks organized and well put together, which is all that matters. So now we're making 5 computers a minute. We definitely have the production to do another computer per minute, but for now, this will do. For now, I just want everything being produced. So we're making 5, so let's go ahead and do computers. 5. Beautiful. I'd like to say motors 5, but we don't have enough rotors. But for now, we'll put motors 5. All right. So now that's being produced. Next up, we need to get heavy flexible frames. Heavy flexible frames. Let's see here. Heavy flexible frames are going to need steel encased beams, 11.25, rubber, screws, and modular frames. This uses 390 screws each. Wow. That's pretty crazy, actually. We'll have this one go downstairs. All right. It's wire, it's sheets, it's concrete, that's rotors. Okay, so these 3 right here are actually like 3 of the 4 things I'm going to need, so makes sense to put them all here. So first, we got screws, that, and that. Bring it a little bit further away. All right. Heavy flexible frame. And now the last thing that I needed for this was what? Rubber. Where's my rubber at? Rubber is over here. There we go. Now it's getting rubber. So now that's generating heavy modular frames at 3.75 per minute. Not the worst. Is there anything up here? Okay, we can take this, shoot it through the ceiling. Let's do production, organization. Do that. There we go. So now we are, I believe, generating a little bit of everything. Actually, we're not making crystal oscillators, but I don't have anything that uses them right now, so not important. All right. So Mark IV belt needed for 2 computers a minute. Counterpoint, I like to just have one building material for what, there's no downside to just using the fastest conveyor belt at all times. All right. So now let's see our first milestone that we're going to be working towards.
Ah, I see you two have entered the dreaded stage. This is where things start getting real fudgy. Rusip.
All right. So we need to do 500 rubber, 100 computers. Let's come over here, grab some more computers, grab some more rubber. There we go. we're gonna need more computers, more motors. So there's computers. There's our frames. We're gonna need rubber. There we go. We'll need motors. There we go. All right. So now we're just waiting on our computers and heavy modular frames to be produced. And then we'll be good to go. Modular engine, don't care. All right, anything here we want to upload to the mainframe? We can upload some more steel beams. We can upload a stack of wire, a stack of concrete, upload my nuts to the mainframe. Then I think we're looking good. Yeah, we'll upload this to the mainframe and then pull out the rest. We don't need this many. We don't need that many rotors or plastics. And I don't even think, do stators even get used for anything? I don't know if you actually use stators for like physically building things. I don't think you do. Motors? Well, I mean, like, so the main things that I want to upload here are stuff I use for like constructing stuff, like building belts, yada yada yada. Yeah, plates, rods, screws, and concrete. Speaking of, we actually need to find we need to fix our current. I actually have never fixed my plate and rod production. It's been sitting at a whopping 0 for an unknown amount of time. It's not hooked up to anything? It's not. Okay. Grab another one of those. We'll grab a stack of wire. Grab some tubes. Grab a whole bunch of concrete. And we'll do a 4 stack of concrete. We're good on rotors. There we go. We're good on those. We're good on steel encased beams, that's for sure. Put the screws in there. And we're gonna need more motors, that's for sure. I don't know if I use circuit boards for anything. I'll just upload them. Just upload it, say you got it, call it a day. Need to refill my quick wire. Nice first message. Hard drive unlocks, but other than that, no, they're not really used for anything. Okay, cool. Just wanted to double check. I mean, I like to max out. All right. This tubes? I believe this is tubes. This is tubes. All right. We're looking good. Now we're just waiting on our heavy modular frames. and our computers. All right. Yep, now we're just waiting on heavy modular frames. That'll be ready in 10 minutes. So we got 10 minutes, chat. If you want a quick summary of how much you produce use, you can drop your save file into the Satisfactory collector. So I know I've said interactive maps is where fun goes to die, but searching for hard drives with the... Normally, I would actually be okay with searching for them, but the object finder right now actually is bugged and cannot find hard drives. Right? This thing is bugged and can't find hard drives, so I would like to ask, just as a general question in chat, since this is bugged and does not actually find hard drives, who's in favor of looking at the interactive map to find the hard drives? Because otherwise I'm just going to wander around aimlessly forever, potentially finding a hard drive or doing nothing for hours on end. I've had my object scanner find hard drives, so this one is bugged out. Out of the 17 hard drives I have found, the object scanner has only noticed 2 of them. Which is kind of iffy. So who's got that? Let's see. So let's do the interactive map. How do I drop my save file into it? I don't actually know how to drop my save file into this thing. Click and drop your save file. Okay. Where is my save file located? Does anybody know? Where specifically is my save file even located? Local app data? Okay, app data, local. Local app data under the name Factory Game. Found it. Save data. Saved games. I have so many saves, so we'll use the most up-to-date one. So let's copy, paste. There we go. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. Wow. Chat, take a look at this. This is actually kind of neat. It shows everything on the map so far. Look at that. We can actually see where all of our connections are going too. All right, so what are we looking for? Artifacts, collectibles. Wait, it tracks. Hold on.
Hello, it's time for our sponsored pun.
It tracks how many
No,
nuts
it isn't
I've
about
gotten.
the small, medium, at large. How does a cucumber become a pickle? It goes through a jarring experience, Roof.
Space giraffe, tick, penguin, whale thing. Wait, is it? It's got a health. Is it actively tracking how much health it has? That's kind of cool. All right, so we got quite a few hard drives that we can go get. Oh, it doesn't. Which one do we? I kind of like this one more. That way I can better see where we're actually going. If you scroll up and click statistics, you can see what you're producing. Huh. Interesting. I don't know how screws are down, considering I'm only one thing actually using screws. It's hard to tell how accurate this is. I mean, well, it's perfectly accurate, right? Let's not kid ourselves here. It's perfectly accurate. It's just I don't know which of these that are in the negative are due to like my early inefficient designs that are still running right now. You know what I mean? Like I have a bunch of old ones that just aren't doing anything. We do need to make more modular frames right now. So like we need more modular frames. Apparently we're producing 12 rotors a minute. Didn't know that. But this is nice. I like this. This is good. All right. Go get some hard drives. Now our sponsor will be going through. We will be doing a sponsor here in about 30 minutes. So just keep that in mind. It's over here and over here. In this map, you can teleport to any place, right click, and then get this save file. Wait. What? Wait, teleport player. Huh? What? The interactive map is also a save editor. Oh. That's kind of cool. All right, watch this. Oh. Wait, hold up. Watch this, chat. Look at that.
Time for more sponsored puns.
Please don't.
What do you call a small, medium, at large?
I'm gonna need you to be on your best behavior and not do puns during the sponsor. You're gonna make me turn it off, just as a heads up.
Yellow. Roof.
Alright. This needs 10 solid biofuel. Alright, well, thankfully, the enemies were kind enough to give me their internal organs. I will now smash them into a fine paste. So let's go ahead and smash them together. Then we'll smash that into some of that, and then we'll make some biofuel. Has anyone ever gone, damn, I'm glad the TTS read that message? Hey man, don't roast them, okay? Their one joy is doing the TTS noise, and I'm not here to say no. Plus $3, okay? You gotta take that plus $3 every chance you get. Alright, so let's go ahead and scan that hard drive, and let's go find some more. Looks like there's another one. That is... looks like it's up there. Yep, I actually see it already.
Some of us are just here to have a pun time with a streamer.
This is true. Well, they're just here to have a pun time.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving. The void arms and void metals and desecrated temples follow a mythic melody.
Oh, you understand.
The tapestry unraveled, revealed its texture. Your veins weave familiar patterns. Your vessels grow organs and eyes and mouths, and the ripples lap against our windows.
Was it intentional?
All that is shallow shall sing our deep song, and when the windows break the void shall be a metal grave.
Alright. Do I actually have what I need for that? There we go. Bye-bye. And then upload them back to the mainframe. Actually, since it's a high level one, we should see if they have any pickups available. So that way I can continue to get hard drives that normally I wouldn't be able to. Because I can't make electromagnetic fuel rods or whatever the hell that is. Aluminum casing. There we go. No gun? I don't want to fight them. They're going to take a lot of shots and not really give me anything. Alright. What are these? Turbo motors. Oh boy. Alright, where's our next one? It's over on this thing. Man, I can't wait to get that radiation suit. The hell is this up here? This iron? Pretty heavily defended iron. No, it's bauxite. Hey, we're gonna need that later on, aren't we? Pretty cool. More aluminum sheets, more of those. Oscillators. Computers. I need quartz crystal. I have quartz. I just need to pull it out of the mainframe. All right. Alright, let's re-upload this. Upload our oscillators, upload our computers. And we'll upload these cooling systems. They look really neat. Alright. Ow. Did they buff the red juice, the fuel? I mean, it's pretty strong. I love turbo fuel. I'd love to be able to actually make my own turbo fuel. That'd be kind of sick. Just wait for rocket fuel. Can rocket fuel also go into the jetpack or no? It can? Nice. Alright. Let's see. Let's grab another hard... Let's see if we can grab more hard drives. Currently have 2. Oh, let's get our... Before we finish our hard drive scans, we are going to want to make sure that we're on the next tier because we want aluminum alternate recipes. Apparently, pure aluminum is what we want if we don't, you know, want to just hate our entire existence. All right, so I need 4 more of these. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you, everybody, for watching so far. And Blind Chaos, thank you for the sub. All right, back. There we go. Launch it.
Milestone reached. Bauxite is refined into aluminum products via a multi-step process. Considering your past achievements, you should have the minimum required skill to overcome these new production challenges. If it helps, many others have done this before, so if you fail, someone else will eventually succeed.
Alright, so how do we make aluminum sheets? Aluminum sheets are made with copper ingots and aluminum. Alright. Anything new in the manufacturer? Nothing new in the manufacturer. Thank God. And then foundry. Aluminum ingots. Alright, so in order to make aluminum ingots, I'm going to need aluminum scrap. Okay. So we'll need a refinery. So we need alumina solution. Okay. So we need alumina solution. So that turns bauxite plus water into whatever the hell this is. And then that alumina solution. Wait, this produces... Oh, it produces silica. Gets turned into aluminum scrap. And this takes 240 alumina solution. So we need 2. So we're going to need 2 refineries per... Yeah, we're going to need 2 refineries per. And that'll turn into aluminum scraps. And then we take the aluminum scraps plus silica to turn into aluminum ingots. Then we use a constructor to turn the aluminum ingots into either aluminum casing or aluminum sheets. Wow. That is going to take a bit. So you separate the bauxite into aluminum, scrap, and silica, then you melt the silica and the scrap into aluminum. Yes. Ooh. Pure caterium ingot. Wow. That's potential. Pure is always nice. Pure is always a good thing. Because pure is probably always going to be like the strongest you can get. Let's re-roll this. We've got all-clad casing, which converts 20 ingots plus 10 copper ingots into aluminum casing. Sure. Do I want this pure caterium? Or do I want to roll for now? Because I don't really need this right now. I'd rather roll for something stronger. There's cheap silica. There's steel rods. There's fused quick wire. I guess cheap silica isn't the worst since we're on to, you know, that other process. But that means I'm going to have to disrupt my entire manufacturing. Fused quick wire is good. It is definitely. Fused quick wire is amazing because it significantly increases the amount of quick wire that I get. So normally I'm getting 5 quick wire per Caterium ingot. This will make me get 12 quick wire per Caterium ingot. That's definitely very good, but I want to find the other recipes first. All right, so let's see if we can get some. We've got how much time until our sponsor? We've got 8 minutes till our sponsor. And we're going to want to go right about here. Yeah. Right about over here is where we want to go. All right. Needs 120 watts of power. I got you. There's 6,000. All right, pretty good. Where's the next hard drive at? Next potential hard drive, anyway. Over there, huh? Interesting place for it, but all right. It is in this little area right here. We'll put a little cherry on it. Let's run to it. Oh, you can't slide on this. Okay, yeah, sliding's not really gonna work. What's a good way to get momentum?
Bahroo. Have you seen Dave? He said he was going to go work at your factory and I haven't heard from him since. He was shouting something about becoming a part of the machine that'll bring us new knowledge and understanding from a new world.
is. All right. There we go. I think we have time for maybe one more hard drive. Any close by hard drives? Let's take a look. Yep, there's one. Right here on the coast. Remove that stamp. You pick up the materials that spawn next to the hard drive. It depends if it's a high-level hard drive or a low-level hard drive. That was a low-level hard drive, meaning that the materials that spawned around it were stuff that I already have uploaded to the mainframe in large quantities. Sometimes there'll be hard drives that are significantly higher in tier than what I can do. Like they'll drop just stuff I am nowhere near being able to create. I don't even have access to it yet. And that stuff is worth keeping because then you can upload other or you can unlock other hard drives with it. Have this. Wait. Have that. Let's not kill it? Oh, dang. Resilient little fucker. All right. See what we got here. Another hard drive. There we go.
Fix-It employee contract reminder. No pioneer should speculate regarding why there are crashed freighters on this planet.
Alright, now we're gonna chill here and scan our hard drives. We have 5 hard drives to scan. The one scanning and 4 more to go. So that's what we'll be doing for the next 50 minutes in the background while I am doing my sponsor. Crimson Prophecy, thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciate that. All right. So now let's go ahead, open volume mixer. Let's go ahead and mute Satisfactory. There we go. All right, chat, the next 2 hours of the stream are going to be sponsored. We're going to be playing a game that we've actually played before on the channel. It's called Nightingale. Just a 2-hour stream, no tweets or panels or anything of like that. Just going to be checking it out. Now, I'll be upfront. Nightingale is a game that launched to a pretty not so great reception, and I was very brutal with it. I'll let you know now. I was very brutal when the game came out with it, and they decided, hey, we want you to give another shot at it. So that's what we're going to go ahead and do for the next 2 hours. We're going to check out and see what they've changed. All right. And then after that, we're going to be going back to some Satisfactory. And as always, for sponsors, I will be gifting out 500 gifted subs for those that stick around through the sponsors. All right. Let's see. Nightingales update. Hashtag ad. Perfect. Nightingale. Let's take a look at it, chat. Let me be one of the 500 that is hits. That way I don't have to suffer through it. I believe. I believe, friend. All right. Let's see where the game is. Nightingale. Can we see and hear your thoughts on the game from launch before you start? On launch, the level scaling was whack, out of control. Upgrades felt pointless. And the overall... And it being like I think it also launched online only. Which is never something anybody wants to see. There's also no crafting from the storage. There's a lot of things that we didn't like about it. All right. So now we get the option immediately, right off the bat, before we even get started. Before we even get started, it is time to choose offline or online mode. So already an improvement here. We're going to stick with offline. Looks like I'm going to be making a new profile. We're just going to go through the basics here. There's an ancestry. Random ancestry. Nice. We're not going to spend a lot of time just going through this. So here's what we're going to do. Skin, random. Hair, random. Head, random. Eyes, random. Mouth, random. Makeup, random. Step 3. Equipment. Awesome. Loadout. Fighter. Creates bonus essence every time you kill 3 creatures. Grilled fish. Charm of the mule. Recovery. Some bridge. Charm of Essence. Difficulty. Now, I played it on Nightmare, and that's what we're going to be doing this time. Alright. Finalize. Name my character. Take 2. Into the realms.
Before time itself, the realms have existed.
I don't know if they changed any of these cinematics and stuff. I'll let the first one play.
We opened the first gateway to our endless Feywilds. The Fey have long since aided man in harnessing that which we live and breathe.
Nice.
Magic.
Magic.
Tolerance was known until your grasp extended.
Yo, Wolven, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate that.
Greed.
How did Take 1 go? Take 1 did not go that great.
Saw your world caught in ruin. And out flowed the Pale, swallowing all in its path. Some fled its ever-spreading tongue, seeking refuge in Nightingale. Only to be severed from a system.
So far, they've changed everything. It's a whole new game. I'm loving it so far. All right, well, then let's take a look at the first 2 hours then. I won't just skip through everything.
Perhaps not all is lost.
All right.
For Nightingale still stands, pushing forward towards
You vaguely remember it? Yeah, we played it earlier. It was earlier this year, wasn't it? I believe it was. I believe it was early this year.
Winding and full of terror's nascent realm walker. Wilt thou succumb to fey lands beyond thy wit? Or wilt thou endure, find the way homeward and rebuild anew?
Curious about the quality of life changes that they made. Hopefully they have craft from chest. Craft from chest is like a basic minimum thing I ask for in any survival game. I like these 3D still frames. Yeah, they're pretty good. They changed the crafting. All right, let's take a look. All right, continue journey, unknown realm. I'm here. I'm in.
Let my words steer your steps.
Got it. Got the essence. Simple wood axe, sandstone. Got some wood.
How now, fleshling? Whither wander you lost in our Feywild?
Nice. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Hang on. Ow! Woo! I see playing on Nightmare is still, Ah! Dang. Died in the first 2 seconds. Died in the tutorial. All right, we got to make sure we're using our block here. Tier 1 essence. Yeah, let's eat some food. That'll give me more maximum health. Right, we got shoves. Make sure we use our shoves. Anything behind us?
Show haste, human.
It's all a little bud. All right.
Quickly, before those bound fiends sniff out your despair.
Nice. More tier 1 essence. Hey, hold on. Got it. Hey.
Shadows abound, yet like a fire's final embers, you refuse to be snuffed out.
I was
I
also
come with an
already
offer
snuffed out,
to
but
guide you to a safer realm and rebuke death, unlike so many of your kin. Oh, under this mask, you wonder.
there we go.
I am Puck.
Hello, Puck.
Robin to some. Oberon's merry now. Take this blood
All right.
across the divide. Hurry on.
Thank you. Goodbye. Slackerjack, Attack Kraken, Adam Bake, Woven, and Maple Rin, Solar Resistance. So for 7% that. Traverse the portal. Open portal. All right. Open it up. Let's go.
Fly, realm walker. The fiends have caught your despairing stench.
Oh, wow.
Realm walker, your path forward is winding.
There was a lot behind us.
Save yourself.
Okay.
Survive the realms. And rebuild all that has been lost.
You can also collect rewards, hit escape key and click rewards. Oh, okay, cool. Rewards. No rewards available. Nice. Well, this is different. This is not where we spawned last time. Hello.
Neither brains nor brawn. Pulling you through that portal, I spared you a dismal death by bound hands.
Okay.
Count thyself among the fortunate few who managed to flee the foul Pale. Nightingale still stands, but Earth teeters on the brink, and these wilds are far from hospitable. Sequestered so, and struck by woe, begs the question, wilt thou be a survivor? Find your bearings. And
I will say the VA still does a great job with the dialogue.
Not unlike you. Though this dismal landscape bears few reminders of its esteemed past, it need not remain so. One final card I give to thee. Play it yonder, at the center of this ancient crossway, and lift the veil of darkness to usher in a new dawn.
All right. Minor realm cards can be used at the Realmic Transmuter to apply their effects. Let's see. Cleansing card. So currently, the Forsworn Skies is currently what's active. So you get to play cards here that completely change the world that you're in. So now, let's change it. Neat. Hell yeah.
Now that has made a difference. Quite the mechanism indeed. But you needn't fret over the lofty particulars just yet. More immediate concerns are at hand.
All right.
The realm you've now cleansed was once the center of the Empyrean network. Long ago, it allowed lesser fae and fleshlings to travel the wilds with ease and accuracy. Though the path onward is presently dormant, it did not meet the same ruinous fate as your human-made network. There is yet a way to reignite these portals, and once thou hast proven thyself ready, I shall lead thee to it. One of my promised gifts should help your cause. A hermetic guidebook and pocket watch, purloined off the corpse of a realm walker. Keep these like close companions as you steel yourself. There is much to do before thy survival is assured.
All right. Tools of the trade. So, find a wood axe, find a hunting knife, find a mining pick, find immolation. Find it, huh? How do I find it? Let's see what we got here. Plant fiber. Tier 1 essence. Food. Aggression. Tier 3. Ooh. Well, let's make our way down. Let's not jump off the side of a building. The map shows discovered points of interest. Allows you to place beacons and stamps. So we've got the map here. Got hunting knife, mining pick, immolation. Do you think they fixed the water selling strategy? Who knows, man? Oh, simple hunting knife. All right. So now we can unlock that. Oh, learn for free. And I can learn this for free. Of making hunting knives. All right. see what else we got here. If we keep following our way down the road, we should find the next item. Oh, looks like we got a mining pick. Nice. And behind that is a torch and a chest, which will give us the feast card. Play this card to prolong the effects of a meal. Grow hungry more slowly and heal more quickly. Nice. I'll take that. We have some tin and a stamina potion. Not bad. Also got some meat. Awesome. All right. Now we have one more tool. Immolation. I don't know what that is. It says human chest, and that's because there are different types. There are different factions. There are humans, fae, and I think one other one that I remember. And the different chests actually equate to different items inside the chest. Like certain items only come from human chests. Other items only come from... Or immolation. Fae. Immolation can be applied to the main hand melee tool. Alright, how do I do that? Options. Immolation. Oh, there it is. Immolation. Launches a ball of fire that detonates on impact, dealing fire damage and lighting creatures on fire in the area. We'll apply that. I guess we'll apply that to our axe here. Why not? Enchant that up. Beautiful. Unlock the estate cairn, bedroll, stick tent, and simple cooking station for free. Alright, so now I can unlock the mining pick, so I can make more. We can unlock... Let's see. Ooh. There is a sling bow. Might want that. There's a simple tanning station. Estate cairn. That's basically our simple tent, bedroll. All right. Building. You will learn schematics you can use to place and construct buildings. Open your guidebook. See what you got. All right. Settlement. Well, why don't we head to that settlement? This should be a good place to build our house. Inside the house of someone else's house. Ooh. All right. I was stuck and I couldn't get up. I was trying to run away from them. All right. Combat's a little floaty. Maybe I should use this thing. All right, we'll go ahead and eat some food here. Give myself some more health. We'll head back. This kind of combat, you don't want to really like run away, it looks like. You have to kind of like stand your ground, which is definitely difficult. Oh. I didn't know those were berries. Nice. Once we craft ourselves some better gear, we should be all right. Give ourselves some more health, more defense. Can you move the enchantment? I don't believe so. I think because it disappeared once I used it, so I think it's just on there now. All right. So let's try this again. All right. Okay, so he just kind of like zooms over. Yeah, we gotta be careful with that guy. There we go. Now let's push that guy down. Let's get our stamina back. There we go. Now we can work on this. All right, so we got some more enemies coming. My item is breaking. How do I repair my item? One more hit to the head and that should kill him. Okay, there's one down. We're gonna run away here. Can I repair my item while it's in my inventory, or no? There we go. Got him out. Can I repair this? Oh, there's a repair all button. There we go. All right, repaired. There we go, block that. Okay. We're getting the hang of it. What game is this? This is not Satisfactory. This is Nightingale. There we go, one down. Oof. That guy hits pretty hard. Kind of scary. There we go. Nice. There we go. Combat's definitely a lot better than it used to be. Like, I know this seems kind of clunky for some, but it used to be a lot worse. At least here you can actually defend yourself against, like, an onslaught of enemies. Before, you were not able to. And they actually did chip damage. Alright. I don't think we're going to be able to deal with... We need to find some better gear at this point. Because I don't think we're going to be able to actually kill these. You can use Fire Spell with R. Oh! That would probably help. Okay. Let's try that. I was gonna say, we kind of need something here. Help fight all these enemies. I don't know how to actually use them. Alright. Let's eat our last bit of food there. That fireball's gonna hit some lad in the distance. Yep. Years later. Just a random fireball hits this dude. Not Twitch chat posting classic, because I always seem to miss tutorials. It's true. I do. I miss a tutorial, and I end up brute forcing things all the way through. It's just how it is. Alright. So let's see what we got here. Nice. There we go. Alright. So these guys are going to keep respawning until I destroy this heart. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep this guy alive, because they seem to only respawn once I kill all the enemies. There we go. There we go. And now, I've got a potential recruit here. Hello. Recruit. Follow me. Alright, now we have a friend to help us. We got some more tier 1 essence. Got a cool little area here. Oh, hey. Another dude. May only have one survivor at a time. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Build a cairn to establish a base. How do we open up the crafting menu? Go ahead and repair all as well. How do I open up the crafting menu? F. No. B. B it is. All right. Let's go ahead and place this down right in the center. Beautiful. So I need some resources for this. All right, that's put together. So now this is our home. So now we need to put down a simple workbench. We have everything needed. The structure is not sheltered. There we go. Now it is sheltered. So now we can craft things. Don't have the ingredients for that. There's a wood bundle. We need a stone block or to make any of these items. Station traits, mining pick, wood axe. And these should be the same from our current one. All right. Oh, I did not actually see that, Johnny. Thank you for that. Can do. I actually like, you know what? I like that panel. We'll throw that panel right here. And mods, I'll go ahead and post a little tracking link. All right. Let's check this out. Change the image. Perfect. Panel is up and ready to go. Beautiful. Let me double check. Yeah, Nightingale. Awesome. All right. So let's see what we got here. Friends in unlikely places, side quests, complete encounters in the Fey ruins, simple workbench, simple sewing bench, simple tanning bench. All right. Progression. Let's go ahead and learn refinement. Simple tanning bench. Done. And we'll also get a simple sewing bench. Done. And that'll make a clothing set for us. A simple map. Simple pack. We'll learn that. Simple coat. Weathered hat. Nice. I see a lot of options here. So let's go ahead and build. Let's build a sewing bench here. We'll place this down. Sheltered from the elements. Awesome. Oh, I need some more wood bundles. All right. Look at those deer run. All right, let's grab a bunch of sticks and fiber. Guggerbunk says to look at something. Don't worry, it's already been handled. All right. Let's get some wood. All right, let our stamina come back up. All right, so we got some wood bundles here. And while cutting down trees is nice, if I remember correctly, breaking down things like in here might actually be better. Yeah, because I go down in one hit. There we go. Grab some more wood. What's that? Raw gem quartz. Nice. So now let's build that. Take a look at our sewing bench. So we got simple boots. In order for that, we're going to need straps. Okay. Now, the neat thing about this game is that what you make your items out of can change your items dramatically. Like, if we make it out of plant fiber crude, then we'll only have 2% stealth. If we make it out of plant fiber advanced bound fiber, it will increase our stealth rating. Or there's bound fiber, which isn't as strong of a stealth rating. So what you make stuff out of is very important. Now, I need to get some leather. How can I get leather? Let's get a tanning bench. Place that down. So that's straps. So we'll need hide. So we need to go hunting. All right. Oh. Hey. Come back here. Well, it's gone. I'm going to need a ranged weapon of some kind in order to be able to actually do that. So we need the proper tools to hunt. So we'll need this sling bow. So we've got the sling bow now. How do I craft it? There's an explosive marble, gunpowder, and some rocks. I'll just autofill. Oh, I don't have any more rocks. Okay. How can I make the sling bow? I'm going to need a wood bundle, and I'm going to need leather in order to get a ranged weapon. All right. Find a ranged weapon. I might be able to just find one. Let's head up north here. Let's head up north. I might be able to just find a ranged weapon. This is the tutorial. They don't expect to just, you know, have you run and try and outrun a deer. There's no way that was the intended method. So. There we go. Get some rocks. Oh, and this is some ore here. We got here 10. Nice. I'd love to be able to make 10 items. We'll grab one ore node of 10. Should be enough to get me started. There we go. Now my inventory is looking a little... Oh, I can apply this charm. Alright, let's apply it to our chest piece. Why not? So we need to head to the north here. Original Marga, thanks for subbing. Appreciate that. How long is the sponsor? 2 hours. Do you like the visuals of the mining? Yeah, it is nice to actually see stuff like break apart. Oh! We got 3 wolves. All right. Thankfully, the dogs are beaten by backpedaling technology. Nice. Oof, they do hit rather hard, though. All right. Almost got one of them. There we go. Got a nice hit in there. Just waiting for an opening. Oop. Don't want to walk forward here. It'd be a bad time. They're all close to death. There's one. All right. There's two. Should be a third one around here. Oh, I'm not sure where he went. Well, I was waiting until my back was turned. All right. Let's carve up his friends. I don't know if we need to use the hunting knife for this. There we go. There we go. All right. So now we got plenty of, now we got some leather. Or hides, rather, that we can turn into straps. So let's do that. Let's just make a whole bunch of straps here. 12 straps. Go ahead and craft that up. Nice. And now we should be able to make 5 more ammo. Nice. We'll back that up. We'll be able to make a sling bow here. Craft that up. And now I've got a ranged weapon. We can come over to this and make some simple boots. Might as well make the stealthy boots. Now, will these boots be better than what I started with? Yeah, so these are quality 20 boots. I'm currently using quality 11. So these give 20 maximum HP. My current boots give 5. So big upgrade there. Big upgrade on the boots. We can also make some better gloves. There we go. And there is the weathered hat, but that will need twine. Not sure how we get twine. We also need actual leather, not straps. So a simple head wrap is going to have to do. All right. So now, this only gives 5 HP. This gives 20. Big upgrade. And we have, again, 5 to 20. So we've added 45 health. We had 50. We do need to go ahead and get... I need a way to store stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna need some way to store stuff. So where can we get that? Oh, we should also get a cooking station. Wazna. Sure. I'll learn that. Chitinous bone. Oh, there's leather there. Awesome. Hunting augments. Interesting. Angling basket. I assume the angling basket is what we're looking for here. All right. Now, for this item here, extract, 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 and then we'll toss our resources into here. We'll extract that in a second. All right, now this is a big one for me. Yes, there is now crafting from chests. So you'll see that I actually put the straps inside this crate here, and I can still use them for crafting. This was not a thing in when the game first came out. You wanted to build something? Tough luck. Find it in your chest. So that's already a huge improvement. That needed to happen. Let's go ahead and make a cooking station here. E. Do I not have... Oh. Wait, do I still need... You still need to have it in your inventory for building stuff, though. Building does not build from resources. Crafting works, but not building. All right. If that's the case, then we need to go find some rocks. Let's run along the shoreline here and see if we can... There we go. Grab some rockas. All right. So we got roasted berries, roasted meat, wazna. Let's make some wazna. 4 waznas, please. All right, so now I have a bunch of wazna. We'll eat ourselves a wazna, which is 15-minute buff. Not bad. We're gonna need more plant fiber. There we go. Oh, you can change your difficulty at any time. You can build from chest. You have to enable it from the gear icon when you open a chest.
To enable build from chest. It's default to false so that building doesn't use more air resources accidentally.
Oh.
There should be a cogwheel on chests.
There we go. Not bad. All right, so we can build from chests. All right. So let's go ahead and grab a little more storage then. Stamina potions. Restore stamina. All right. Let's eat some, Oh. I forget. Is there crouching for stealth? I don't know how you crouch. If I remember correctly, there's also heart shots. Okay, that's got a little bit of drop to it. All right, we got some wolves to fight here. All right, so you can see the little plus symbol. It's because we're using the right type here. Careful there. There's one. There we go. Here comes the other one. Nice. There we go. More leather. As we get better gear, we'll be able to hold our ground a bit more. Like, that wasn't as bad as the last time that we fought wolves. And keep in mind, I am playing on the hardest difficulty, something to keep in mind here. And playing on the higher difficulties will be a bit rough starting out, although this isn't as bad as it used to be. we got here? Nothing. Nice. Can I break these? No. All right. We need to head to the left here. And then it should be up here that we need to head to. Let's eat some more wazna. Make sure our food bar is nice and full there. Oh. What's this? Ooh, short bow. Throwing knives. Some arrows. Not bad. Some cured meat. Delicious. Grab some logs. What else we got in here? Any chests? Collect that. More raw quartz. Got more bundles of wood. May not need this much wood. Alright, so we have another heart. Alright. Oof. Oh, I let my guard down for a second. I thought I had enough time to swing there. But we are able to handle them a bit better. So did I lose my inventory? I don't. That's just where I died. So can I now make some better gear? I can make some better pants. Yeah, let's make some better pants. So there we go. We're going again from 5 to 20. Beautiful. And now if I want a simple pack, I'm going to need leather and plant fiber. So let's get ourselves a leather here. I just need 1 leather. The backpack will increase our carrying capacity by a significant amount and give us some more stats. Need more plant fiber. All right, let's go get some plant fiber real fast. It'll only take a second. All right, plenty of plant fiber. Build probably a few more pieces of gear too. Can you gear your follower? You can. Right now, we're more worried about gearing myself. Ooh, there's also a coat. Let's craft that up. There we go. Simple shirt. I'll make that as well. And now we just need that simple pack. Just gonna need one more. We're just gonna need one leather. All right. And now let's make a pack. There we go. So now, again, 5 to 20. Good upgrade there. We automatically equipped our shirt, which is another 20 health. So that's 35 HP. 55 HP. So now we're up to 165 health. And we've got 20 item level across the board. Alright, we'll go ahead and repair all. We will plant these down. Wait. There we go. We'll keep the arrows. We'll keep that. Put the food away. All right. What other types of food can I create? More wasna? More wasna. Anything else I want to make? Grow some berries. There we go. Now, for food, can you stack food buffs? You can. So you can stack food buffs. So now, instead of having 50 HP, we've got a lot more. Can have up to 3 at a time. All right, so 3 food buffs going at any given time. So we've 5x'd our health. Ooh, this actually reloads kind of fast. I like it. Let's actually put the bow on our 2. A still of intellect. All right, let's see if we can figure out how to do this. Well, first I need you to actually climb up. So there's 1. All right, so there are 3 that we have to interact with here. We know the first one's this, and the third one is this one. Where's the second one? Where is the second one? That's the second one. We'll activate that. And then this one. And then this one. We did it. Okay. The momentum gathering is a little iffy. You don't really gain much momentum from like sprinting and jumping. All All right, so we've now completed that puzzle. And that gave us a little bit of essence to work with. All right. The goats are strong. Oop. The right click has a sort of like dodging shot, which is interesting. You quickly fire your bow and go backwards. I kind of like it. All right, now let's get rid of the spawner. AI compatriot will keep the enemies busy while I work on this. All right, we got to find a new melee weapon. There we go. Oh, they're injured. It's fine. We'll help them up in a second. Right now, we got to deal with these. The bow can sends you in the opposite direction, including up. Wait, can you just... Oh, you can just fire straight down. So if you do that, you actually get some pretty good distance. That's kind of cool. How do I make more arrows? That's the question, though. There we go. There's some more essence. How can I make more arrows? Can I not make those on the fly? Do I need to make them at a crafting bench? Might need to. We're definitely going to want a lot more arrows, that's for sure. All right, anything else up here? That doesn't appear to be. This area cleared out. Yep, infestation is completed. All right, then. We got what we wanted. We got our bow and arrow. Which, I don't know if the bow and arrow was a weapon that was available in the beginning. I believe all you had was this thing. All right. So we got some more enemies that we're going to need to fight here. Oh my god. Walked in front of my shot. Okay. Get it, companion. Yeah, you keep throwing that into the stairs. Beautiful. All right. Trials of Valor. So now we get an essence bundle there. Oh. We got a secret wall here. And we've got ingots and refined millet. Oats. All right. I'll take all of that. And then I believe we actually want to destroy the Fey chest, right? Is that still a thing? There we go. We'll get you up. Come on up. The second wall is not really a hidden wall. It's just going to the other side here. All right. So now we're going to go ahead and destroy the Fey chest. There we go, so that we can get gilded lumber and carved wood, which is higher rarity than the stuff around me. All right, so we've completed both of these. I say we head back to our base real quick. Yeah. Is there a fast travel to my base? Am I able to fast travel to it? Yep, travel to respite. Awesome. I just come on back home whenever I want. Awesome. Love that. Transfer equivalent. Cool. Now, can I make a better axe out of... This is just going to be a simple wood axe, which I don't think is going to be any better than my current one. Can I learn any new weapons? There's throwing knives. There's that. Simple saddle rack. An umbrella. Can learn that. A maul. Which, you know, does all right. Simple hammer. Drinking horn. Chitinous bone. Felting bucket. Gives two-handed ranged weapons plus range damage. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Simple saw table. Pole. Woodworking augments. Paper. Chitinous hide. Animal fiber. Felt. Pet for some dog, or a thing for dogs. Simple candle. Tools. Clothing. Basic sawhorse. Gives clothing crafted nearby plus weight limit. Gives all tools durability. Gives hammers crafted nearby damage and stamina. So we can modify the actual items. That's not too bad. Might as well just learn each of these. There we go. Well, I've got all that tier 1 essence. Any more food I can craft? Nope, not really. We have a full set of gear. I guess we're just dropping off resources and heading back out. All right. So now let's head out. we go. We'll eat our food. Let's keep making our way. Oh wait, we wanted to make arrows. I'm dumb. I forgot all about arrows. Should probably make those. Any noticeable improvements from this game? Biggest improvement is being able to craft from chests. That's number one. Every survival game should always have craft from chests. All right, 200 arrows. Made 20 at a time. So I'll take about 40 seconds to finish. And then, you know what? I don't think I actually care about this sling bow. Sling bow is not very good in general. There we go. All right, that's 120 arrows. That should be enough for our current little adventure here. 120 arrows is a lot. And what did that actually take? It was just sandstone and wood, so we should be able to make more fairly easily. Oop. I like that I can just right click whenever they get close. There we go. Put this on 3, put that on 4. And that'll be more food for us. Go ahead and repair all. I will admit, since I can open up my inventory and press the repair button at any given time in the middle of combat, I don't really understand quite the purpose of repairing. Why durability is kind of still in the game if I can just quickly repair like that. Seems kind of redundant. All right. So where are we at? We need to head across to the east to head to our next objective. Dang. Sniping is going to be a little hard because you have to do travel time and drop. I cannot sprint through knee-deep water. Surprising nobody. And heart shots are a thing. Yep, heart shots are still a thing. Ow. My leg! I broke my foot. Well, spend some of this time getting some ore then. Thank you for picking all of this up. I don't want to have to be bothered by it. Thank you. You just keep picking up all that. Get to work. Can you still fly with the umbrella? You can. I need to actually make one. There we go. One more node should do it, and then my broken foot should be gone. What's this? This might be quartz. Yeah, that's quartz. One more tin. There we go. All right. Now my broken foot is gone. Oh, wow. All right. Let's keep working on this. Get some more tier 1 essence. More berries. Come back here. There we go. All right, so we completed that. Now let's head to the north here. So we have the Seal of Insight. All right. So for this one, I believe we need to get all of the different symbols. We have a little wall back here. This might lead me to a chest. Which it does. What do we got here? Tomatoes! Hell yeah. I'll take all that. And then we'll break down the chest. Should really put this on like... Wait, how do I... Can I only put it on my queue? Can hold Q? Oh! Okay. That's better. Alright, so we found 2. Oh. What's this? Coffee? Yo! Love me some coffee. That certainly wasn't in the game when I played. Oh, found another symbol. And that might be all of them, since this is just a tutorial. Oh, looks like there might be more. There's another one. Oh, I see it. Number 6. There we go. Just 6. And we get some more tier 1 essence for unlocking stuff. Hope Echo. Neat. Sick lore. Alright, let's head towards this infestation. Alright, let's see where the heart is. Sounds like it's up there. I fell down. All right. Now we gotta take these guys out. Get away from the bomb. Nice. There we go. Not too bad. Oh, there's a second heart. Alright. Nice. So that unlocked the runes. That means that we are done as far as killing hearts are concerned. Now we just got to deal with these enemies. Looks like a bomb landed on me. Go and eat one more of those. We'll eat a blueberry. Let's push him down. Awesome. Now I just gotta deal with these bomb throwers. Make sure we don't get hit by bombs. Oh, they despawned. All right. Combat's over. Our ally probably revived themselves now. Nope, nope, they didn't. You gotta help them out. Alright. Get on up, please. How do you get a better weapon? That's a good question. I don't know. Let's keep breaking this apart. Only gripe I have right now with traversing is that you basically cannot change your momentum, like, at all. So if you're midair, there's like zero momentum changing. The direction you jump, that's the direction you go. Which, for most games, is very outdated in terms of movement. And it can also be very difficult to like get jumping or like jumping across small gaps. You'll just jump up and go nowhere. Like if you accidentally jump first, that's how far you go. There's gonna be a little all right. Now we got some more tools to the north. Let's go check that out. So jumping like a normal person. Yeah, but this is a video game. What's in the spooky cave? A chest with some lumber. Nice. Is there PvP in this game? I don't know. I don't believe so. Watering can. Oh. It's teaching me how to farm. And a sickle. So I could plant seeds here if I wanted. Oh. There we go. All right. Inventory's looking a little full here. So I say we go ahead and head on back. Oh shit. The pigs don't mess around. Nice. There we go. The boars are strong. As is tradition. Alright, can I fast travel while encumbered? Sure can. Hell yeah. Being able to fast travel while encumbered is always nice. And we got more arrows. So now we'll go ahead and transfer equivalent. Transfer equivalent. We will throw in more stuff. We'll keep that. Awesome. And let's go ahead and rest. There we go. Not doing too bad. Now let's go ahead and make some more Wasna. 6 Wasna, please. And some roasted meat. Do I have any other meals I can craft? There's cured meat, mixed plants, some tack, grilled fish, salve, fishing augments, coffee, cooking augments, a chemical boiler, a cabre rack, nice. Anything here? Textiles. A simple smelter. Oh, I probably should have gotten that going. Then I would have had ingots. Alright. Now, how do I make... There we go. Ignite. Let's see here. Oop. Anything in that? I don't know. I notice I have 3 on my sleep. What is that? Comfort 3. Your rate of stamina and health regeneration have increased. Increasing your comfort level of the bed will increase the rate of health and stamina. Nice. Comfort 5. We'll rest till noon. Resting. Now I have comfort 5. There we go. 90 health per minute, 10.5 stamina per second. We'll collect our food. Eat some of that. Eat some of this. Drink some coffee. Awesome. Love it. Can I make an umbrella? I can. Go ahead and autofill. So prey will give me stamina. Predator will give me health. I want stamina. Alright, what's the key binding to quickly pull out? Is there a key binding to quickly pull out the umbrella? I'm not entirely sure. Can I mine this? Nope. We have an essence trader. He'll sell me injury salve, simple wood axe, raw resources, potions. A water bottle is now 100 essence. I get the feeling that they may have fixed the The selling of water bottles. Oh, we already have a simple pack. We didn't even have to make one. It just gave us one. What you got? Groans quietly. Nice. Cool. I'm beyond basics. All right. Quest accepted. A hearty meal. Eat roasted berries. Eat mixed plants. Now, I've already eaten roasted berries before, and so it automatically recognizes that. And if you'll notice, it's 1 out of 1 in the top right. So if you pick up quests, it looks like it will keep that in mind, which is kind of nice. Okay, return to pot.
Your tenacity overrules the gusts of fate, and this fay you have pleased. With shelter overhead and tool in hand, you've proven yourself ready. Now attend me. Built over the heart of this realm lies a site of power. Long ago, it was named and sealed by your kind, but longer still, it housed the knowledge of the Empyrean network. What awaits is no simple task. A monument of such magic attracts the weak like flies to sweetest honey, and the realm's heart has ways of making lambs into lions. Take these elixirs, seek the site of power, and overcome whatever guardians await within. Then thou shalt obtain the final key to lands unknown.
Cool. Enter the ambience site of power. Cool. Well, I'd like to make some mixed plants here. Add some fuel. And mixed plants. Autofill. Awesome. Now I just need to eat it. I did it. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. All right. So now where are we going? Okay. So we have other treasured items that we can go for here that might help me out. I say we go take a look. We'll head to the east and see what we have. Yeah, we have crafting from chests now, which is huge. Whenever I play any survival game, it needs to have crafting from chests, period. Leave me alone, dog. Ooh, that's spooky. I don't know if I'm going to make that. There we go. I don't have the greatest of umbrellas right now. It's kind of impressive that it even holds me up. Bunker entrance. Cave entrance. Well, let's go do the site of power. And we do have a health potion that we can put there. Yeah, let's go do the site of power. Well, we have all of our buffs going right now. I feel like that's most survival games. Boof. Oh, what's this? Crown. Not sure what that crown is. Might be underneath. Might be in a cave. I don't see anything. Oh, more food. I'll take that. Now, is that our site of power? Looks like that's our site of power. Let's go see what that has for us. We've got 120 arrows. Should be enough. It's a lot more interesting than the first site of power that they end up throwing you in. There we go. All right, so now we're in here. So now we got to find the symbols that are located around here. Ooh. Ingots and sulfur. So there's resources in here. Nice. Oh, there's one. Nice. How many are we looking for? 1, 2, 3. Looks like just 3. Poison marble. Ice marble. More ingots. Oh, that's a breakable wall. It just comes out here. All right. that. Where are the rest of these symbols? Nothing in here. Hey man, have you seen the symbols? Oh. More breakable walls. There's one. Alright. See if we can find another breakable wall. There's one. And there's our third one. All right. Ooh, we got some chests. Malice Infusion, 2% melee damage. Immolation and Blood Moon card. Increase the chance that enemies will drop rare items, but decrease your maximum health. Nice. We got here Charm Bubble. Charm of the Mule. Increase carry weight, but decrease stealth. I can actually go ahead and apply that. You know what? We'll put it on our backpack. There we go. Well, actually, what's my current carrying capacity? It's 100. So if I apply this to my backpack that's equipped, now it's 200. Well, that's a mild increase. And then, of course, you have to break these open. There we go. What does this do? Find the heart. All right. Whoop. Yeah. All right. Where's the heart? Let's heal up with a potion. Lock those. Knock them down. we go. That one's lower HP. Let's go see if there's any more hearts before we kill these. Because if there's any extra hearts, they're just going to spawn more. I don't really see any. It looks like we're good here. All right. What's this? Oh. A debuff. Oh. Yep. I wanted to finish that off. Ooh. Careful here. Nice, got one down. Two down. Three down. There we go. That one. Knock him. There we go. Not bad. Carve him up. That's number 3. 1. So 2? That's 2. That's 3. Alright, let's activate 1, 2, 3. I did it. Oh, these are just sandstone blocks there. Not important at all. Alright, what do we get here? Another essence bundle. Alright, we're moving on to the next area. Going to eat some more Wasna. Eat some of that. Eat this. Get our health up. Oh. Font of Authority. Okay, so it looks like I need to get these things down, and if they're also in it, it won't go down any further. So it's like capture Capture the objective. Gotcha. I don't need to kill him, I just need to keep him out of it. Oh, it's almost there. Alright. Alright, that one's captured. Let's go ahead and repair. Alright, let's capture this point. Nice. We captured C. Now let's get B. Alright. Neat little objective, not too bad. What's down here? Ooh. Big door. All right. Kill Jabberwock. That is gonna take a minute. Alright. Oh, he's moving to a new platform. Now there's 3 of them. I bet only one of them is real. Found the real one. Oh. What happens if I hit the fake ones? They disappear. All right. Okay. Okay. Ow. Block. Oh. Going to 2 new ones again. There we go. Killed the 2 decoys. Found the right one. Oof. Okay. Watch out for the tail. Oof. Got hit with a slow there. That one's fake. That one's real. That one's fake. Fake. And now we go for the real one. A little bit more here. There we go. Not bad. And I would say that is definitely a lot. That is infinitely better than the first boss that they had you fight when the game first launched. When it first launched, oh my god, it was a boss that basically just walked up to you and did damage. You had to just exist and just endure the damage that it did, because there were no mechanics. It was just stat stick versus stat stick. This was a lot better. And this is only just a taste of, you know, what they have now. So, you know, they had a boss that's teleporting around the room, creating copies, pushing you around the room with bombs that you need to make sure that you don't walk into. This was actually really well done. I like it. Huge improvement. Huge improvements. And now we get a chest, which gives me tier 2 materials. So we got fabled hide, fabled bone, fabled meat, which is really, really good. And now what are we doing? I'm surprised how expansive these areas are. And now we get our first little thing here to go to the next major realm to fight a boss. All right. And there we go. So now you take this card, and I assume we take the card, we go to the portal, we go to the next tier of dungeon essentially, and we begin the whole process over again. But this time it's it's a lot more fine-tuned. I feel like they have a better idea of what they actually want to do. So pretty good. Oh wait, I guess we can use this portal here, right? Because this one's open.
Oh, well done. Well done. You've proven yourself worthy of the title Realm Walker. Though I did smirk watching from the shadows, I was pleased to see that my gifts were not wasted on thee. Assurances in hand, press onward. Awaken one of yonder portals, where a storied realm awaits, known to me by many names. Your kin, however, call it Sylvan's Cradle. Fear not the road ahead, as I shall preserve your passage as best as I am able. We too are conspirators now, and my aid remains yours. With luck, you may find ways to open further portals and mend the Empyrean network entire. Now I've led you about around, through bog, through bush, through brake, through briar. The next steps are yours. There are yet more of your kin in these wilds. Lost refugees, strangers to these fey wilds. So too are there more seasoned realm walkers, who might point you toward Nightingale better than I. Go then, and tread on toward that which is boundless beyond the measurable.
Nice. Portal. And now you can open up the portal. Go through the next area. Oh, wait. So are each of these like going to be different like portals that we're going to eventually go through? That's kind of cool. So they made the crossroads an actual crossroads now. That's kind of nice. All right. Continue journey. Cool. And now we go through a brand new area. And our goal is to awaken the site of power in this area. And they've got a bunch of different stuff to do. I would say that the game flow this time around is a lot better. Like this is actually pretty good. Because before, what you had to do was just so ass backwards that progression in the game actually feels a lot better. You know? I think I'm gonna be giving this another full shot. Once they complete the development of the game, like once it's completely done, I think we're gonna give this another shot for sure and really try out the different realms, check out the progression. Should be good. But either way, that's going to go ahead and bring an end to today's stream. The sponsored segment of today's stream. Thank you so very much for watching, and thank you, Nightingale, for sponsoring this segment of the stream. I would say it's still, still rough around the edges, still needs some fine-tuning, but a lot better than it was on launch. I will say that this is a vast improvement, and the fact that this improvement happened, like this game came out earlier this year, that's a lot of improvement for a small dev team to make this much progress in like half a year. So definitely looking forward to future updates, and yeah, good job, devs. And the game is, I believe, on sale right now. 40% off if you want to try it yourself. There's a link in chat as well as a panel down below. You can check it out for yourself if this is something that interests you. And with that, we are going to go ahead and close it on out. Move on from this section. All right. And now We're going to be moving back on over to Satisfactory, but before we do that, we are going to take a short little break here. I'm going to get up, stretch. And then we're going to continue our satisfactory grind. There we go. Also be posting a link in my Discord stream discussion for those that want to take a peek at the behind the scenes of today. Because boy, oh boy, Satisfactory 1.0. I need more stuff. All right. I'll be right back, chat. Oh, wait, there's no audio. There y'all go. Yeah. All right, chat. Rubber concrete. Bolted frames. Speed wiring. Motors. Ooh. Pure aluminum ingots. I like that.
Oh yeah, Bahroo. You forgot that in launch Nightingale, the boss switch was the same for all tiers, could shoot burning lasers through walls and usually one-shot you Roo suffer.
Mm-hmm. Do I want bolted? Do I want bolted frames? Yeah. Aluminum rods? I mean, I already hate rods in general, being in any part of my production. Crystal computer seems like a good idea. But it complicates the process. Because in order to make it, you need crystal oscillators. And crystal oscillators are a 3-part process. So you need to make crystal oscillators. Which is kind of annoying, truth be told. We could also do steel canisters. I feel like steel canister isn't the worst. Maybe. Silicon circuit boards. Wow. That's amazing. Holy moly. That uses silicon. That uses silica and copper sheets? Hell yeah. I'll take the crystal computer. We want the turbo heavy fuel, right? Let's take the cheap silica. Not that I think we'll ever use it. All right. Give me a second here. Give me a moment. Twitch chat. All right. All right, chat. It is time. So, we need, now that we have our pure aluminum, it's time to get started. It's time to get started. We need to start crafting tons of aluminum. Does anyone know power switches are bugged? There's been a couple of bugs in 1.0. I wouldn't be too worried about it because they've actually been pretty quick at fixing a lot of the bugs so far. Aluminium. Let's go get it. Did the hard drives run in the background? It did. Alumini. A lot of iron there that we can use. Start pumping up some other stuff if we want. All right. So what is the next thing I am working on? We could do hover packs. That'll give me 3 more inventory slots. Let's do hover packs. All right. And for that, we are going to need some modular frames. We already have the... There we go. We already have these items that we found on the ground. Upload them back to the cloud. Now we just need the frames. Which, how many frames have we been producing? We have 139. Hell yeah, let's grab 2 stacks. And then I need some motors. How's our motors doing? Motors are looking good. So we need 200, 250, plus an extra stack for ourselves. All right. Perfect. And then what's this? Oh, we need computers. That's fine. We have 600 computers.
Milestone reached. The hover pack draws energy from nearby power connections, and so can only be used in their vicinity. It provides an excellent vantage point of your work, which you clearly need. Otherwise, you would have optimized that obvious problem by now.
Nice. So how do I make a hover pack? Oh. Oh my, dude, this is so nice. Now I can just go forward and backward and left and right. I just fly, I just float. And in the event that I run out of power, now, this isn't really meant for exploration. This is more for base building. So now, I can actually build top down. Look at that. Hell yeah. Dude, this is so nice. This is so nice. All right, we're still gonna use the jetpack for most of our stuff, but hey, we're getting somewhere. Go ahead and place that down, put our nuts in, hold that. We should be good. All right, can I upload power shards? Can.
While the hoverpack is definitely inefficient for exploration, it's really good for train building because powered train tracks also power the hoverpack.
Oh, that's really nice. All right. Got any more hard drives? Nope. All right, so we have tempered caterium ingots, which use caterium ore plus coke. Oh. Coated iron canisters. Interesting. Very interesting. I'll roll it though. Ew. I don't want either of these. I don't want either of those recipes. All right. It's time for us to get aluminium. Let's get some aluminium going. Nice. Power. Let's do a power tower. All right. Should be up here, right? Yep, there it is. So let's grab another power tower, slap it down right here. Wire is way too long. Okay. I don't know why I think that's actually going to do anything. All right. So here we go. Bauxite. Production. Miner Mark II. All right. So what the fuck do I do with bauxite? Let's find out. Bauxite gets combined with water. Oh, good. All right. Well, time to send this on down. Hey, buddy. What just did a ton of damage to me? Whoa. All right. So now we're bringing some bauxite home. All right. So this needs to go into a refinery. How much bauxite can I use? So we are generating 240 bauxite. This can handle 120. So it needs two refineries each. So let's go ahead and get some foundations going. We'll just zoop these on over. All right. So let's get a refinery here. Actually, we're gonna change this up. Did this game not have achievements in early access? It did not. The achievements got added with 1.0. All right, we'll zoop these. There we go. All right. They have now been zooped. Get zooped. Now we need a refinery down. Now we need 2 refineries. So 2 refineries here is what is required for these. And now I'm also going to need some water. And then we will do a pump which goes that way. All right. Now put down this. All right, so this generates 120, this generates 120, this generates 120. This 120 will be split between these 2 pipes, giving each of these pipes 180. Awesome. And that is what a bauxite should look like. All right. Headaches! Alright, so we'll go ahead and get the water pumping. Now, how much does this generate? This generates 240 aluminium solution and 50 silica. Well, I guess 5 silica, but still. What am I doing with that afterwards? Am I just pumping it into another refinery? Yes. Okay. So now I'm pumping basically both of those directly into what we need here. Honestly, I'm going to sink the silica. Okay. All right, now we put that into there, that into there, that into there. Perfect. Now let's move this process down. Let's power that up. I don't know what we need to, what we can use the silica on. Merger. And let's get an awesome sink. All right. And now this is going to make aluminum scraps. 360 aluminum scraps per minute. Now I can smelt pure aluminum ingots at 60 per minute. This does 360, so that's 6 furnaces. All right. So let's do logistics. Put a splitter on here. And now this needs to be split up between 6 furnaces. So production. Let's do 6 smelters here. Actually, let's do another splitter. And now that will do ingots, more ingots. This is where I wish I could just have my little hover jet. Switch to that. There we go. Much better. Need to figure out a proper water loop so the water output doesn't... Wait, what? So the water output from the scrap doesn't back up and stop production? What do you mean? Wait. Wait a minute. It produces water. How do I dump water? It's fucking water. Why can't I just build a tube and send it back into the ocean? Why do I have to? Ay. Is there any limestone nearby? I think I go get... Okay. I think I get concrete, mix it with the water, make wet concrete. Use the water instead of the pumps. Brilliant. See, all I have to do is create a water valve here and then have it loop. And create infinite water. Just loop it back in. You need to have the exact water? Well, I mean, oddly enough, these generate 120 water. So I could loop one of these back in, but not important right this second. That is the wrong way. Alright, so now this is making... Now we're making aluminum ingots, baby. So much aluminium. So this is 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. 180 ingots, baby. Love it. I hate it. There we go. All right, I don't know what I'm doing with the ingots yet, but there's that. Small pipeline tip. Pipe valves function as one-way gates for liquids and prevent pipe backflow. Oh, really? Well, then I don't need this actual pump. I just need a valve. Like that? Is that what we're looking for? You don't have to set a limit? Okay. Don't have to set a limit, just has to be on the line. Okay. So then all we have left let me put a splitter here. All right, so now I just need now I just need some way to drain the water. So let's go get that. Let's go get that limestone. Hell yeah, baby. All right, is this good enough? I would hope so. It doesn't really need to be efficient, it just needs to be able to use enough water to where we never overflow. I'm not looking for efficiency on this, I'm just looking to drain the water. You know, I thought I wasn't going to be able to use my hover pack for, like, building and exploring. No, I can. Dude, this makes building so much easier. The floor is lava. Avoid touching the ground for 30 minutes. Nice. All right. Let's go. You can become a bomber now with the explosives in the hover pack. You're right. I like that you have a safe descent. All right. So let's see here. Build another refinery. We'll use the pipe here. We'll do that. I'll bring this on around. Wet concrete, which uses 100 water a minute. Nice. Let's overclock that. Perfect. And then get that awesome sink going. Logistics, power, production. Where's the awesome sink? Awesome sink. There we go. And now we sink it. All right. So this is using 144 limestone a minute. Now we need coal. And we need to make sure that our limestone is generating enough. What waste materials are going into the sink? So our waste is silica and water. I have no use for the silica or the water right now. So I'm just going to churn the water, mix it with limestone to make wet concrete, then sink the concrete. For the silica, I don't have to do anything else. I can just sink it directly. Let's go ahead and overclock this. 144 is our goal. There we go. I like to always have actually a little bit extra since we're trying to sink water, so we want to make sure that we have more limestone than water. We don't want exact ratios when it comes to liquids. Exact ratios with liquids is where hopes go to die. I'll nut to that. All right, so now for I need coal to go into this aluminium. Well, this is certainly one way to get the coal. Oh, good. It's impure coal, too. Good. Is that good? No, it's terrible. Ooh, this is pure. All right, that changes things. All right, let's get a miner Mark II up and running.
Ah yes, running power lines through a waterfall, surely nothing can go wrong. Oh no, there's a fish. Oh look, some fried fish, yummy.
Alright, so we need 240 coal. This is generating 240 coal. How convenient. Cheers. I'll nut to that. Or bacon. Give me that bacon.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry. Hello, world.
How nostalgic.
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world.
I see you have been doing research. I must say you make for interesting conversation.
Conversation.
Singing together, communication.
Our tunes only plug at the strings of the tapestry.
Are you saying this is only the beginning?
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world. The words turned into song, open the windows. The song played with instruments, weave a tapestry. A tapestry of temples and shrines, bodies and bones. Orchestral harmony. Us. We. Ours.
Hold up. Stop shitting rocks at me. You know, this was surprisingly not as painful as I thought it was going to be. Because this line is powerful enough to literally just, all I have to do is upgrade the miner and then split it off and I can double my resources. So, not as bad as I thought it would be. Oh, wait. It goes to here. Well, this only needs 120 coal, actually. So this can already be doubled. I don't even have to overclock the miner. All right, let's see this. Let's see it go together. Hell yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. You have two, Bahroo? So this machine only... Okay, so it's two... Okay. It's two bauxite refineries into one aluminum refinery. The aluminum refinery is what uses the coal. This line is strong enough to power two aluminum refineries. So now I can basically just double what I just did and get even more aluminum ingots, which I think I'm going to go ahead and do. So we're going to go ahead and slap a splitter on there. There we go. And now we need to get 2 more refineries over here. 1 and 2. Then we sink that in. Oh, wait, hold on. Close enough there. Awesome. Okay, so now that'll sink the rest of the silica. We are going to need more, what is it? Belt's going the wrong way? No. This is correct. Oh, let's get production. There we go. I don't know what I'm doing with these yet, so let's just get them going. We need to combine the water. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do it that way. Feels like it's honestly easier that way. All right. Alright, let's go overclock our limestone. There we go. nut, brother. My brother in nutting. Okay. So now this needs 120. 120. This is generating. There we go. This feels so wrong. It's efficiency, baby. We want to do 480 a minute. Can you ride the power lines? I mean, probably. Not very effectively, but I could. I could ride them down, but that's also known as falling. All right. Now we put a splitter here. Wait, that's not correct. How'd I do it over here? 3 splitters. Okay. Then we'll put a valve here. Actually, wouldn't I want to put the valve like here? No, we'll put it here. Keep it simple. Put the valve there. Those machines are already powered. Alright. Doing aluminum and aluminum. And then that's getting sent off. All right. And now let's go ahead and get some mergers. My OCD. Okay, hold up. I'll fix it. It's an easy fix. There. All right, now we get a merger. All right. Hook all these belts up. Alright. Are we at Mark 5 yet? Not quite. Getting there, though. Alright. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
Hey Bahroo, did you hear that sound? It was the collective sigh of 4,000 pandas sighing in relief as you helped our OCD.
Good.
I just thought of a truly painful way to play this game. You can't deconstruct anything. If you place it, it's there forever.
Some people do play like that. Although, if you want a really painful, really painful way to play, I'm talking like, damn dude, why do you do this to yourself? Do no pollution. No polluted power. Only clean energy. Only biomass. Nuclear is clean. Have fun getting to nuclear. With only biomass. All right. So, let's take a look at our aluminum factory. And surprisingly, aluminum was not nearly as bad to put together as I thought it was going to be. Granted, the reason it's so easy is because of pure aluminum ingot. I'm gonna be honest with you. The only reason that this is... The only reason this was easy was because of the pure aluminum ingot recipe that we found. Upper pack helps a ton. It really does. It makes building so much easier. So, we have four bauxite refineries. Each one is using 12 bauxite and 18 water. Now, in order to power these, they will need 3 water pumps. So we have 3 water pumps, 1 for each of the factories, and then the third one is split between the 2. That's generating enough water for the bauxite refineries to make the alumina solution. Each refinery is also producing silica. We have no use for silica right now, so instead those are just being dumped into a resource sink in here. So that's good there. Then with the white liquid, we combine that with coal. We found a pure node of coal, grabbed it from like all the way over here, shifted it on over, and now it's splitting between those two. And then each of these is generating 360 scrap and 120 water. The water is combined and sectioned off into this refinery, which is massively overclocked to try and dump the water. I have no use for the water. I just need to make sure that it doesn't overflow, because if the water container gets full, then we're kind of screwed. After that, they split up into the refineries, where they each smelt the ingots. This is much more compact. I don't know why I didn't do this. I don't know why I did this action. That was stupid. But either way, they go into the refineries and make a bunch of aluminum ingots. And now we have tons and tons of aluminum ingots. So we are generating 360 aluminum ingots per minute. That is a pretty decent amount. Now, what can I do with these? I can turn them into aluminum casings. I can also use aluminum sheets. Now, could you loop the water that is being created into the machines that need the water from the water pumps and use less water pumps? I like how someone responded to that of like, he could, but he chose the complicated way. No, this is the better way. If I loop the water into the machines that need the water, if we ever backlog, I'm fucked, because now the machines won't run because they're full. That is not the way you want to do it, because as soon as that hits overload, you're just screwed. What happens when our inventory gets full? I did it the future-proof way. Well, all I have to do is come over here and boop, and now my whole system runs again. Look at that. The feedback loop is the complicated, stupid way. Now, the real 5-head method is to take the water, package it, and then dump it into the ocean and fill the ocean with microplastics. That is the correct response. All right. Plus, this way I get more awesome points. All right. Now, is there any copper nearby? Like really close? No. Look at all these aluminum ingots. Well, time to bust these on home. Oh. We gotta drain our plastic and our rubber. Nope. Conveyor belt too long. Oop. I wanna zoop. There we go. It's clipping. There we go. This right here really is the equivalent of do not look at the back end. Look at the front end. Pay no attention to the back end. All right. So now we are making a whole bunch. Now we're making a whole bunch of stuff. All right. There were people in earlier versions of the game who made no storage crates. They only ever stored things on conveyor belts. It's crazy. I mean, to be fair, the amount of length from this storage crate all the way to where it's being produced is essentially the same size as a storage crate. So, the belt is just one giant buffer. All right. The next, logistics. So we determined this is how many ingots? 300 and what? $720. Where are y'all getting 720 ingots? Y'all are gonna make me go back and check now. Chat stupid, it's 360. I know they are, but I'm gonna go check anyway. All right. So each of these are making, I know it's not 720 because this isn't backlogged. If it was, it would, because I can only do 480 at a time. So 30, 60, 90, 180, 270, 360. All right, 360 ingots. So 720. You think you're funny? Hmm? A little bit? All right, it is a little funny. All right, so if I split this right now, so if I put on a splitter, this is 120, 120, 120. So now let's look at the assembler. So this, in order to make this uses 150 aluminum ingots. God damn. Per minute. Jesus, that's so many aluminum casings. So wait, if this is... Hold on. That's 30. Right? And then this is 150. So, I mean, I don't know which... I could do 2 casings. 2 casings, 2 constructors. That's 90. That's 90 to 60. This is 150 to 112. Wait. What's the deratio difference? 90 ingots to 60 produced product. 150 ingots to 112. What's the ingot to casing ratio? It's 3 to 2 versus 2 to 1.5. Okay. So it's not really that much more efficient. It's just faster. Because that's 90 right there. It also needs copper. Well, we're going to need to get copper anyway. And these all-clad... Now, these all-clad aluminum sheets are my new Mark IV belt material, right? So I feel like I want a lot of these. So I'm thinking maybe 1 of this all-clad casing, and then the rest go into sheets. That's what I'm thinking. So 1 of these and 7 of these. Right? Yeah. 1 of these, 7 of these. Underclock the casing one to 80%. Makes the math work out so much better. Now it's 120. Oh, wow. It actually does make it a lot better. $120 into 90 is a much easier number to remember. And then I could do maybe 2 of these, actually. So 2 of these clocked to 80%. That'll use 240 ingots. And then we need 270, 300, 330, 360. Or overclock 1 to 160. It's better to underclock than it is to overclock. Like, it's power inefficient to overclock every time. So this is 360. And each of these are 120. So 2 of these combine. I need to merge first. Hold up. Now I put the splitter on. And then put in the merger.
The splitter you have already makes 3 lines of 120. Each of the machines you have takes 120.
Yeah, you're right.
The lines from the original splitter.
I'm fucking stupid. Overcomplicating the problem. Let's see here. This is... I mean, I could just let overflow. I'm out of industrial beams! No! Any beams? Beams for the beam god. Now, how can I split these up evenly between... There we go. No, not a merger. Do splitter. Is that all working? Yep. Alright. And now each of these gets merged. And then we come over here and we merge these. Over here. There we go. Not bad. And now it feeds back into... It feeds back into what I'm doing here. So now I'll be making aluminum casings and aluminum plating. Now we just need copper.
The spaghetti is very strong with this factory. I shudder to think what your cable management looks like on your Twitch streaming setup. Probably shouldn't think about it too hard.
Not as horrifying as yours, probably. How can he fly? I've rejected gravity. It's going backwards. Did it again. All right. Alright, we gotta figure out what the fuck all of this is. This is a mess. This is a fucking mess. Looks beautiful. It's awful. Oh my god. One of these has a power connection. There we go. That's the power connection over there. All right. All right. So, let's begin. First, miner Mark II. Does 120. 120. All right, so this is 240. $480. All right, so we have 480 copper ore. That will go into how many furnaces? Did you know that you can build foundations over ore veins, then build the miners on the foundations they lock into the grid? Ooh. That's actually kind of useful to know. Hold up. Classic. That alien just respawned. Need to lower the foundation of the miner. Eh. I've opted for a different strategy. It's called... Look at this. Look at this, like, wacky inflatable arm looking merger. There we go. All right. There. How's that? It's not symmetrical? Well, that's all you're getting, so. Best to deal with it. Because that's all you're getting. Alright, so we have 480 copper ore a minute being produced. What can I do with 480 copper ore? That's a lot. A lot of fucking ore. That is how many smelters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 smelters? Yeah, whenever we deal with like mass amount of smelters like that, we're gonna just go the overflow route. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. We need mergers as well. Now we do the smelting. 1. 2. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4. Do this. 1, 2, 3. Two, three. All right. We're listening. We're hearing you out. All right. Only one miner's overclocked, right? They should both be overclocked now. There we go. Not 300. 240. There we go. Why did you merge them just to split them? Aesthetics. Why not Control C, Control V? I don't think you can actually copy settings when you don't have a recipe. Yeah, there's no paste settings button. You have to click on each one. I guess I can overflow. It's all good. Begin the overflow process. The overflow must flow, brother. Oh God. All right. Now let's go see how much copper ore I need. Input for the right side? Yeah, hold on. Casing, clock to 80. Casing, clocked to 80. And then the rest are sheets. 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 So we're using 10, 20, 30, 40. 100, 160 ingots. is how many I need to make sure get split off. And we're producing how many ingots? All right. All right, send it off. So now my aluminum is now processing. I'm making 480. If I split this 3 ways, so now I can use 160 ingots. Just use a Mark II belt. I need 160 though. So I have 320 bars remaining. Now it's time to use that. I love zooping. Okay. All right. Now, for constructors, what can I craft? Because, let's see, I need to be making copper wire. Oh god, I don't remember which one was which. Fuck. I need to be making wires, cables, and sheets, but I don't remember which one was on which row, so now I got to fix it. Okay, so it's cable on the bottom, wire above that, sheet at the top. So it's cable, wire, sheet. God, I swear to God, I read Twitch chat messages and now I'm actually confusing myself. Cable, wire, sheet. Cable, wire, sheet. Cable, wire, sheet. Don't listen to Twitch chat. It's cable, wire, sheet. All right. So let's do cable first. Cable requires wire. Actually, we should probably do... How much does this consume? This consumes 20. And then wire does 15. And each of these are 180? I think these are 180 each, or are they 160 each? They're 160 each. So if they're 100, so if this is 160, how many wires is that? God, that's so many wires. Trying to think of how many copper wires I'm gonna want. At 15 each, because the thing is that they're gonna go 2 and then into a cable. So I gotta decide how many of these I want to be cables, how many of these I want to be sheets, how many of these I want to be wires. Ugh, math. It sucks. It truly does. Probably should start with sheets first, because sheets are going to be probably the easiest to... Wait, no, these are both 160s. So we could take 4 of them. All right. Let's see what we're doing here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, this is too close. Okay. All right, production, logistics, organization. Let's do a splitter. That would work. All right. So now let's zoop this on over. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. All right, wire. Copy settings. Oh, you can Control C, Control V. All right. All right, so now this is making 30 wire each. So 60, 120, 240, 360, 480. This is currently eating 240 ingots a minute? How? It's 15 times... Oh, no, it is. This is eating 240. We only want to eat 260. Or 160. I can't divide it evenly. Unless... Hold up. One, two, three, four, five. There we go. That should be correct now. So now we're generating, so this is using 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. Oop. Wrong recipe. 90. That's 120, 140, 160. So we make the last two here copper sheets. And the rest are all wires. Yeah? Please fix your bitrate. What's wrong with my bitrate? Did it go back? Wait, did it go back to 6K? No, it's at 5K. I assume 5,000 bit rate's supposed to be what I'm on. I think. I could be wrong. There's a wire clipping? There is. All right. So now this is 30. Alright. It was cable wire. Wait. It was cable first. It was cable first. All right, so now this is making 60 cable per minute. I assume I'm probably going to want more than 60 cable income per minute. Right? I'm going to want way more than that. Funny stuff, I've been watching this game and getting slack from viewers, but now I see you're doing exactly what the stuff chat's been telling you to do. What? You lose sleep due to it. What the fuck are y'all talking about? God, y'all are stupid sometimes. I don't know what it is about Satisfactory streams, but I swear to God, the average IQ just plummets straight into the fucking ground. I need to just not look at chat when I play this game. There's nothing of value. Sorry if I see you're irritated. I'm just tired of my chat constantly just shitting on me the entire time I play this game. I'm confused. There we go. From here on out, I am done feeding the one guy in chat. Might need to upgrade that belt speed there. Taking it nice and slow. All right. Does anything actually use wire right now? Like what, how much wire do I even need right now? Not a whole lot. And if I was doing steel rotors, maybe. Automated wiring eats cable for breakfast. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to ask. Like, how much of this should I make wire and how much of this should I make cable? You know? How many am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Oh my god, the first one's backwards. Or everything after the first one is backwards. Get the fuck out of my chat. I'm tired of like anybody that's coming into my chat now just to bait bullshit in my chat, I just don't want to see it right now. Get the fuck out. God, it's so irritating. I don't know, like, I don't know what it is. Like, did I just grow a toxic community overnight? Is it this game in general? Like, why is chat so toxic to everyone here? Don't get it. It's the Factorio players. Somehow that seems accurate. They're not playing my game. I have to make their existence miserable. Do I use copper sheets for a lot right now? Potentially for circuit boards. Yeah, for circuit boards I do. Wait.
It's my fault. I played Toxic by Britney Spears last night. Bruce Madge.
Should be ashamed of yourself. Huh? Merger. Merger. Oh, I put it in the wrong side. Beautiful. And then all right. There we go. That looks a lot better, doesn't it? Hell yeah. Even with all the negative comments, you saw 4.8K Panda still watching and pleasantly having a good time. I mean, that's what it really is for me, is that I have to remember is that, I mean, let's just be honest here. I'd say like 95% of my Twitch chat is actually just sitting back, having a good time, cracking open a beer and going, hell yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on, but that there fancy conveyor belt sure are moving them there objectives. Go get it, Bahroo. And that probably makes up like 95% of my chat. I guess I get irritated at the one guy in chat. It seems to happen a lot in this game, as opposed to other games. Whiskey in my case, but same. Nice. Alright, now we need to go get some more industrial things and upgrade. There we go, move that for later. A little too sensitive to one guy, but that's okay. I am. 100% I am. Because I'm on edge. And I apologize for that. All right, we gotta fix our sheet problem. We have a big sheet problem, chat. We have a really big sheet problem.
If I had any idea of what you were doing, I'd be offended by that comment, but anyways, this beer is good.
Nice.
If I had any idea about anything, then I'd be offended. Thankfully I don't, Roo.
Praise be to RuVV. Perpetually clueless. Can you show me your electricity management? My electricity management was to build a giant coal mining operation on the other side of the map, and then just pretend power doesn't exist for like the next 20 hours. Shave off the excess. Oop. Shaved a little too much off there. All right. Let's go see how our stuff's doing. Oh. Oh no. We got a problem. These aren't connected. So these just haven't been producing aluminum casings since ever. So these need 120. These need 40. Or we could just overflow it. It's always a good way to go about it. Ah, dang. Needs to go up one more. There we go. Now we're crafting. Would it be worth getting smart splitters there? Can you do specific ratios of splitting with smart splitters? Or no? Or is smart splitting just letting you split two items on the same conveyor belt? You can direct overflow. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. That's what I was worried about. My power is fluctuating right now. Gonna need more power soon. All right. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I need 1, 2 for myself, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can some power banks alleviate some problems? Or is the jump in power too big? So the problem is that when my plastic and my rubber basically cap, which they're going to constantly, the fuel generators that are on the other side of the map stop working. Which I want to get into geothermal power. That would be nice.
Milestone reached. Fixit dedicated this milestone to the conveyor belt and lift Mark V. They may be implying that your factory could be further optimized. While they are correct, I believe they are setting unreasonable expectations. Having all of humanity very definitely relying on your work is a lot of pressure. It's a good thing I'm here.
So, where's geothermal power at? Because is geothermal after nuclear? Caterium and MAM. Oh, it's a caterium research. It's this? All right, start research.
Research completed. High-speed connector recipe unlocked. New caterium research available.
High-speed connectors, which is caterium wire, caterium cables, and that stuff. Oh boy. Hey, look, I did it. Give me the research. I like that I can just coupon the research. I also need motors. Is this game simpler or more complex than Factorio? It's difficult to say because you don't need to manage aggro of bugs, but that doesn't necessarily make it easy. Technically, this is easy because there's no time limit and you can't fail.
Geysers added to the object scanner. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you deadly geothermal vents, run directly towards them and build generators. Use potentially lethal natural phenomena for your own benefit. It's the Fixit way.
Warning, power fluctuates. Oh, good. I mean, even if it's running at a minimum, it's still good because it doesn't require any upkeep. It just exists. For consistent power, geothermals need power storage. 1 storage for impure, 2 for normal, 4 for pure. Oh, okay. That's easy. So, real question is, how many geothermals are near me? 1, 2, 3. Now there's multiple, is there multiple geothermals? Normal, 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 pure, normal, normal. All right, let's go get some geothermals. It's time to go build a whole bunch of geothermal generators, chat. Who here's ready? Who here is ready for some geothermal action? Give me a yeehaw. And upload my nuts to the mainframe. Wait. Uh-oh. I think we have reached future problem. Yeah. Future problem has arrived. We need more modular frames. My current modular frames per hour are awful. But I want power first, so I'm just gonna pay to win my way to some modular frames and call it a day. All right, rip tickets. It's not like I use tickets on anything other than just being lazy. These, I don't, coupons are essentially just the lazy button that I get to push however many times I want to push that button. The modular frame belt is slow, but it's not generating a lot. Like, look at that. That's how much is being generated. Not even like 10 a minute, which this is sucking like 18 a minute. Yeah, it's sucking 18.75 a minute. I'm not even making 10 a minute. I'm making like 4 a minute. All right. Let's get some coupons. I know what y'all are saying. Bahroo, it's clipping! Bahroo, no! It's clipping! Stop! Cease this at once! It's okay. This is temporary. I wonder if how many points syncing computers is gonna give. Probably a lot.
But Bahroo, if we keep spending our tickets, how will we ever have enough to earn the Golden Nut Award?
You got a fair point there, Chief. I guess we're just never gonna nut. There we go. Clipping made manifest. Let's earn some more lazy bucks. Alright, so my current points per minute is sitting at a depressing 7,000 points. And it takes 600,000. Oh, I need more Caterium. All right, let's see those points per minute, baby. How big? How big is the PP? Oh, 3.9 million. That's a big PP. That is a large PP. All right. It is time for us to go and acquire geysers. All right. Oh wait, we need to go up. Mildly cheesy, but we're getting there. All right. Not enough space for power slug. Understood. All right. Power. Geothermal. Now this is a pure? Normal. And chat said I need 2 power couplings per normal. So let's do some power storage over here. There we go. So now we're at 6,800 power. Where's the next one at? Oh, right over here. Another normal. Beautiful. Now we're up to 7,500 power. Hell yeah. All right. Where's the next one at? Huh? There it is. Normal. There's some by our sulfur. There's some in here. Is that really the closest power? All right. Who needs a gas mask, chat? It was over here, right? Chat, close your eyes. All right. What's this one? This is a normal geyser. And then 2 power storages. All right. There we go. Where's our next one? There's a pure one. I was like, I know there's a pure one around here somewhere. Yeah. Right down this way. Pure is gonna need 4. Gotcha, gotcha. Roger, roger. Can we open our eyes yet? Probably best you don't. So this is a pure and a normal. Yep, that's pure. And a pure is going to need more power storage. What's our power looking at right now? 8,000 power. Delicious. And then this one is normal. Okay. I need more motors and copper wire. All right, let's go. How does power storage work? The power in geothermals fluctuates from a minimum to a maximum. By building a power generator, it will store power when it's at its maximum to alleviate the loss of power when it goes to its minimum, giving you the average power. If that makes any kind of sense. I'm sure to our smart people in chat, they understood that sentence. Also gonna need a motor. All right, sit back. How's our... Hey, we got 21 lazy coupons. Hell yeah. All right, let's stop syncing computers now. We're done syncing computers. We're gonna let it stockpile now. We'll sync everything else though.
I'm not smart, but I understood that. I did not ask for this extra IQ. Please take it back.
Lazy as in no overflow? Oh, so these coupons I call lazy tickets. Basically, if I need a certain material, I can just open up the shop and buy it with the coupons. The price per ticket goes up as I get more of them. So like every time I get a coupon, the next coupon requires more points to become lazy again. I haven't used smart splitters at all because I haven't unlocked them. I've been focusing on other things. And right now, I'm focused on getting power situated. Because geothermal is just free power. Power storage can be chained together. It doesn't need to be linked directly. Yeah, you're right. But all right, so where are we going next? Looks like we're heading out this way. Yep, we're heading towards our sulfur. Although, question. When the power fluctuates and stuff like that, is it hitting the exact minute? Like, I'm trying to get an idea of what I'm going to have power-wise. How much is it? How much is each power generator giving me? All right, let's see what we got here. Got a normal and a normal. And then we'll get power storage. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 8,700 power. Hell yeah. I like that we've really only exploited like this is the portion of the map right here, top left corner. That's how much we've actually used in terms of resources. We have barely gotten started here, boys. Tutorial Island. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. We're basically on Tutorial Island. All right. How's our power doing? 8,000-ish. All right, chat. That is a good place to call it. That is a good place to call it here, chat. Tomorrow, we will continue with Phase 4. And we'll start making our way towards whatever that entails. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Y'all been awesome. I'll see y'all later, alright? I'll take care. Bye-bye, everyone.